Hello, hello, welcome back. This time on a Tuesday, it is time to compare some cars for the Virginia International Raceway. But I have done something. Maybe you see it already. I bought the Audi. And as a challenge for myself, I will race the Audi for the remainder of the season in every GT3 race. So I'll still keep going with the comparisons, but I will mainly go with the Audi then. So that's that. Let's jump into the iRacing menu and get a test session going. Let me double check the temperatures real quick. iRacing. And we need Virginia. Season 3, week 5. So the temperature is 23 degrees. Humidity 85%. Dial this in, 23, partly cloudy. Keep pH from the west, 85% humidity, and track state at 50%. Here we go. And what should I use first? Maybe I should warm up with the Audi already. Well, let's see. Here we go. Later today there will be also demo drive available, so maybe I'll check into that as well. First I wanna get warmed up and let's see. Virginia, in my opinion, one of the nicest tracks in the sim, and it's for free. It was a paid track back then. Okay, race setup is already in. Let's start the Audi. First time. Hey, morning. I hope you're doing well. I finally did it. I bought the Audi. So I can compare it to the other cars. But as a challenge for myself, I will only race this car for the rest of the season. So, yeah, we'll see. You just woke up. Oh, that's perfect. What could be nicer than hearing a roaring V10 in your ears early in the morning? Alright, let's get the tires warm. Ah, that's good to hear. Ah, feels good to be back. I was working for the last few days, also over the weekend. That's why no GT3 car comparison was done yesterday evening. But today I'll try test out all the cars here and then maybe also dabble a bit in demo drive. And iRacing is going into downtime. switch my... Ooh. Delta, here we go. Yeah, these races here I will be racing maybe even today, but for sure tomorrow and Thursday. Oh, nice. So also iRacing, I guess. Always good to hear. Virginia is such a nice flowy track. I think the pros are doing 143s around here. I think I would be alright with a 144. Track temp is quite low, 23 degrees. You just normally do that with a browser source, but that's quite easy. It's not a big deal to figure out. .46. Ah, I was too late. Okay. So I hopefully, of course, set the fastest lap time in the Audi. This will be the car that I will be racing. But I don't know. Also think this could be a great track for the Mustang again. Porsche Cup is at Spa. Spa again. 4 weeks in a row. I couldn't do it. I mean, I like Spa as a track, but not so much that I would race it for a month on end. I need to switch it up at least every week. Would be better to even... most of the time I try to race 2 different tracks per week. Depends on how much work I got. Yeah, that would be nice. To give Spa a break. But that won't be happening. There's also 12-hour race this weekend at Spa. What? We already had the 24-hour. I still hope that Virginia is popular here. It's definitely the track I want to race this week. And not Spa. Oh yeah, Interlagos is the track for IMSA this week, right? Oh yeah, I also like Interlagos a lot. And I would say even though it's a rather small and twisty track, Interlagos is great for multi-class racing in my opinion. Because there are some clear corners where the faster car classes can overtake. And there are some, like the twisty infield, where usually it's not worth it to overtake for them. Because everybody is going really slow there and probably in second or first gear. I really enjoy Interlagos. Oh! Oh, the rear of the Audi, it feels so good. Okay, on 44.8. Another second. Already feeling like driving on the edge, but I'm still not warmed up yet. Technical tracks are so much fun. Yeah, I always enjoy tracks that have a good flow to them. And Virginia is the perfect example here. There are some slow corners, but overall, when you're driving a lap here, it still has a flow to it. So many people will race Spa again this week in Porsche Cup. Almost lost the rear. But I am getting faster. 44.6 now. 27 degrees in the race session. I dialed in the Treq temps from Go Setups, the guys who built the setups on these conditions. Is it really so much warmer in the races? Normally they are not so far off, but I can double check. Thank you for that info. Let me check that real quick. Yeah, when you shift the weight of the car more abruptly from the rear to the front, of course, it also takes the load away from the rears, and certain cars like the Audi or the Lambo or the Corvette, it's way easier to lose the rear that way. Hey, Verstappen, welcome. Okay, let's check VRS just to be safe. This sprint. Air temperature 23. Wind direction from the south. No, it's... And track time is 8 AM. So I think the open setup, I'm at... It should be 23 degrees air temperature. Because when VRS and Go Setups is saying the same, maybe you're talking about the fixed setup. Could be also a possibility. Hope you're doing well, Verstappen. Let's go on then. Just wanted to double check. Yeah, also Virginia is a great track for multi-class racing. Normally, I don't know if IMSA in iRacing was racing there often already. But I have memories with GT4 and LP3s. And also PCC going around here. Corvette superiority. Ah, you get you. Yeah, that's good to hear, Verstappen. Don't just try to make your thing, and in the end, it will get. You will get better at editing and also scrambling for ideas. I mean, I'm still a noob in this myself. Oh, a full leaderboard. Nice. Yeah, that's good to see. Yeah, that's so cool. I would love to try some good mods at some point in Assetto Corsa. But haven't they also announced mod support now for AC Evo already? I have to re-download the game because I made a fresh install of my Windows. But the faster mods are coming for AC Evo, I guess then at some point they will also stop. Yeah, I mean, for now it's still, or for the next few years, I guess it's still greatly supported. I'm losing some time here on the exit. Oh, that wasn't good at all. Okay, let's hope for the next lap. So far we have a 1:44.6. Yeah, as long as they're not hitting any limits. Then for sure. It's also often very common that a lot of mods, or at least in the past it was, like a lot of mods came out for different racing sims. Hey, Heditate, servus! I finally did it. I bought the Audi. Oh! Yeah, great. Oh, nice. Schade. Why schade? I really want to check out how much I can improve by focusing on one car for the rest of the season. So that's the main reason. And I also didn't want to do it in a Mustang or a Ferrari or in any other car that's always meta. Yeah, for all the GT3 races, I'll stick to the Audi. But yeah, I'm not sure. For now, I still keep the comparison going. I don't know if at some point I will be just much faster in the Audi or not. I guess that's also a thing to find out. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. After 2 races. Hey! I'm now in the Ford Mustang and I'm sticking to it for the rest of the season. No. No, I really want to try that. And I think it also helps me learn more about racecraft and the behaviors of the car when I drive a more twitchy car. Because sitting in the Ferrari or I don't know what else is a safe car, or the McLaren for the whole season does not help me much in learning more car control, I think. So this car definitely does, because when you're a bit too aggressive, it snaps on you. Oh, Porsche Cup debut. I already heard that they are going to Spa this week. Oh, yeah, too much Spa. Isn't it wet? No, oh, Spa? You mean? Oh, Virginia. Hey, Petman, good morning. Thank you for stopping by again. Yeah, GT3 car comparison on a Tuesday. Something new. Hey, we have front left grain. Welcome in, buddy. And for the first time ever, we have the Audi. Here as well. I'm Porsche Cup. Hey, one demand! For next IMSA we must do all GTPs and LMP2s. I one demand, welcome in as well. IMSA is going to Virginia as well. Ah, no, I was a bit too slow here. I haven't checked the IMSA schedule. Just saw that they are at Interlagos this week, which is also a great track. You usually spend 30 minutes on a livery when you buy a new car. Yeah, me too. I'm the same. The livery has to be right, and it has to bring me luck. Oh no! Okay, one more lap. Livery is equal to speed, yeah, exactly. Ah, in August, okay. Then Road America. Oh, so many great tracks coming up. Yeah, I talked about this earlier already. Oddly enough, even though Interlagos is is one of the smaller tracks, multi-class racing there is really enjoyable for some reason. At least the races I had in the past there. Oh, this is so tricky here. Let's use the active reset and try again. You have never driven Road America? Oh, it's a great track as well. Yeah, I checked on VRS and Go setups, and they both said 23 degrees. But one person in the chat said that it's much warmer. Then I double checked on VRS and they also said 23 degrees. F4 on Road America is so much fun. Yeah, when you're alone on a track. Yeah, it would be nice. But yeah, you really have to watch a race to know. Because sometimes it changes also from practice to racing. Okay, I give the Audi one more lap just because it's the new car. Then we move on to the next one. I know a 143 is doable. There we go, that was a bad exit this time. Yeah, it's also kind of weird that the air temp and track temp are the same, because I dialed in track temp, the air temp as always. Ah, lost all the time. So 143.8 is definitely possible. But looks like I now cannot improve anymore. Must be really cloudy. Yeah, I think it's mostly cloudy here. Okay, 144, 157. Pretty sure if I get a perfect lap, I could do 143. This is the livery I chose for the Audi, by the way. Guess many of you know it. Partly cloudy. Air temperature 22.78 on the VRS website, and humidity is at 85%. That's what I double checked with VRS and Go setups. It was 144, 157 for the Audi. And I forgot it again. 157, okay. Time of day is, let me check real quick, 8 a.m., 8 in the morning. Handling, of course, I have to give it a 5-star. Stability, I give it a 4-star. And notes, my new baby. All right. Yeah, it's early in the morning. There's the answer. But the one demand is checking it out in a open practice session right now. Then we know for sure. But yeah, Go setups and VRS both saying 23 degrees and 85% humidity. Okay, what car should be next? Maybe the Lambo right after that, to see what bad choices I have made with going with the Audi for the rest of the season. Yeah, 8 a.m., 23 degrees, partly cloudy. Wind is actually coming from the south in the VRS. You cannot see it in Go setups, oddly, but it's still 16 kph and humidity is 85%. And as always, track state at 50%. Otherwise, you have too much grip. I don't know. What? 31 degrees? Yeah, there's downtime today. $31? Why are the setup shops so off? Let's check Sambo, but he doesn't include usually. Let's check real quick. Rambo. VIR. 6 days. Yeah, but in Spa, it was right. When you dialed in 33 degrees air temp, it was actually 41 or 42 degrees track temp. I think in my comparison, it was 42 degrees or 41 degrees in the practice session. They mentioned track temp as well in the setup. Where can I see it? When I get onto Pro Labs in Grid and Go, in the Grid and Go app, I only see the weather conditions. Moderate usage. At least in the app. Humidity, 65 Fahrenheit. What? Ah, that's an old video. Ah, cool that. uh, okay, I'll check. $24 track. Virginia. But yeah, humidity is off. Is this from, 18th of July? Huh? Why is it so hot then in the practice? Did every setup shop get this wrong? Or it cools off after practice. I can't see it here in the results, right? 24 degrees. Then we'll go to hell. Hell settings. Super hot. Let's check the weather. So the practice session is 8 a.m. 23. Cloud cover goes down. Let's check this German practice that's almost over real quick. No matter what car. Ah, as well 31 degrees? What? Okay. And this one as well, I guess? Yeah, I'll check it. But normally it's between the practice sessions, it's only like 3-4 degrees difference. But how can this happen that 3 setup shops get this wrong? Because it only can get warmer when it's already warmer than what the setup shops say in the practice session, and it will be even warmer in the races, right? Hey, Marino. Yeah, not a problem. But it's just weird. Good that we find this out now. It's just really, really weird. Because normally, okay, sometimes a setup shop is a bit off, but not so much usually. $26. Info 24, 25, 26, and track temp is also 26. So it actually goes accordingly with air temp and track temp here. Also weird. Track temperature 27. I uncovered a conspiracy. No, I know this already for quite some time, that some people who post, I won't tell you any names of course, who post their hot laps on YouTube so people watch it, don't disclose their track conditions, or not all of them at least. And that leads to some misguidance in terms of lap time, because we all know in iRacing it makes a big difference how the track conditions are. So in here, the air temp has 24 to 26 degrees. And the track temp has 27 degrees. So I will try to dial in a practice session now with the same July 18th, 8 a.m. Track state 50%. Now let's put it to 26. Let's see how warm the track will be then. No, Verstappen, I wasn't talking about you. I was, of course. Hi, Inte. Welcome in. So now let's check. Track temp 26. So maybe let's put it to 27, the air temp. 27. Looks like in the morning it's track temp and air temp are so close. Usually that's never the case. Okay, then let's load into this session and I'll also write it down in my sheet. Track temp 27 degrees. Yeah, I think we'll go with 27. Here we have Sambo again. Does he show track temps at some point? Yeah, it's in Sambo's video, it's even cooler. It's 21 degrees. Yeah, I can show you. So, I don't know. Looks like more than one person got it wrong. It is weird, but you can't see it, of course. Text overlays. Here in his overlay on the left. This track temp is even cooler. So the other setup shops had 23 degrees. Rambo has 21. And yeah, in reality, it's closer to 27 or 30. But good to know. So now let's go with the Lambo then. Yeah, in iRacing, it's very important to get this right. Every setting will reflect on the grip. Okay, and then let's go with the Lambo now and then retest the Audi. But good to know, because pace of certain cars really can change a lot when the grip gets a lot lower. At least for me, because with some cars I'm having an easier time with the traction control than with others. Okay, let's see where the Lambo comes out. Warm the tires. Should be pretty close to the Audi, but of course I have to retest the Audi now. Grip in the race was decent. Okay. Yeah, I'm testing now with 27 degrees. Should be around actual track temp we get. Hopefully. Hey, Galactic Gremlin, welcome. A league race in the 296? No. I mean, we have to test, of course. But usually the Ferrari is now one of the meta cars, so it should be pretty good. Or, yeah, pretty good on every track that we're going now. And I, for myself, I always find it quite easy to extract pace out of the Ferrari. I'm struggling more with the Lambo here and the Audi, for instance, but the Audi will be the car that I'll be using for the rest of the season in the races. Or maybe nobody... No, that doesn't happen usually. It's weird. Nobody cared. Usually the track times are quite close on all setup shops, so I wonder why that is that everybody got it wrong this week. I mean, can happen, of course, but usually it doesn't. Hey, on track, Marshall. Sorrow always keeps watching. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. You drove the McLaren the last week? Ah, nice. That's good to hear. Thank you, Benji, for the follow. Yeah, there are some cars. I always find it quite easy in the Ferrari to drive in the rain. Hi, Indy. Welcome in. Hope you had a nice weekend. But yeah, for rain racing, there are always certain cars that it really has nothing to do anymore with the meta, at least in my case. Maybe I should try the McLaren for rain racing. But usually my best pick was the Ferrari. Okay, now the tires are getting warm. Yeah, me too. I'm also struggling more in warmer conditions. I think when our track is really slippery and when the tracks are getting really warm, there you can see, or the bigger the difference gets from like to 6-7K iRacing drivers to like, in my case, 4K iRacing. Then you see that the gap really starts to get bigger in terms of lap time. Because for myself, I also tend to struggle more and more the more slippery and warmer track is. Damn, the Lambo feels so nice. Maybe I made the wrong choice. Oh, I have to stick to the Audi this season. Also want to get into building setups at some point. But maybe I'll start with a GT4 car to do that. A lot less settings that I can mess up. Weekend was fine. Ah, that's good to hear, Indy. Yeah, mine was also good. Was working outside, that's why I finally got some color. 45.1. I had to lift again, yeah. But maybe next lap the tires are getting still a little bit better, I think. Woo! Hey, don't do this. This is always a bit of a scary corner combination for me. Enter the corner stable and under control, so you can turn and go the earliest point. Yeah, maybe that's... Yeah, that sounds really good actually. Maybe I should try this. So drive even more with more caution into corners. Maybe that's the mistake I'm doing. Start to overdriving the car because I'm getting actually slower lap times. Yeah, sounds like a good advice. Come on, Lambo. Yeah, I'll do some sprint races this week, Benji. I don't know. What iRacing are you in? When you're like 6-7k, we won't see each other that much because I'm only 4. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Then maybe. Braking longer but softer. I'll try that. Yes, I bought the Audi Indy. And I'll also race it in every GT3 race this season. As a challenge for myself. I'll still post a short about that. Why exactly I'm doing this, but mainly to find out if I really can get better by just focusing on one car. And yeah, I wanna race the Audi finally. I've had enough of getting mobbed from you guys every week. Where's the Audi? Why no Audi? So here it is. Well, I will race it every week. Oh no, too wide, too wide. But I have to say, the Lambo feels already much more stable than the Audi. Already regretting my decision. No, just doing the race, the official races in the Audi. No odd 100 lap challenges. Also here, the Lambo is really stable. But now it looks a bit more realistic. Struggling to getting into the 144s now. It's not too late to swap. Yeah, if you all keep quiet. No, I really like how the Audi feels. The force feedback feel in general. I always enjoyed driving the Audi in demo drive. Probably the car that I drove the most in demo drive. And how to get fast in it, hopefully I will learn it in the next 7 weeks. We still have to go in this season, so. Oh, come on. Now I got the slowdown. Finally was feeling the Lambo. I don't know if I should go down to fourth gear here. Stay in fifth? Okay. Because in the Audi it's definitely fifth gear. When I shift down to fourth in the Audi, I'm just flying off the corner. Final boss next season, the Acura. I hope next season there's something new coming. And then maybe I'll race that, or I go back to switching cars every race. Because I still don't want to give up these comparisons, because I like to drive all of them and also enjoy the differences in the cars. Hey Simrig, welcome. Hope you too had a nice weekend. Just like Indy. Okay, well, it's alright. Hamstering the Audi, trying to push it out. I don't know. I mean, for GT Sprint. Treq, take it. Exit wasn't too bad. I was working on the outside on the weekend, that's why I guess you don't see it, but my arms there, that's a big difference here. Of course, I was always wearing a shirt. Yeah, the Lambo feels a bit understeer again in the esports setup. It's always the thing. Yeah, hopefully, but before that, the new Toyota needs to get racing in real life first. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I always need to lift a bit here with this car. Come on, give me a 144. No! Okay. Let's give it one more try. No, it really isn't. Go, 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 go. Okay. Decent enough. Still had to lift through there. But of course, when it's that much more warmer. There is an active reset function in iRacing. You can map this to your wheel. Then you can set a point where you want to reset, and then another button to actually trigger the reset, and then it sets you back to this position with the fuel amount and tire conditions that you had before when you press the button. It's called Active Reset. Really great if you want to learn bigger tracks like Nordschleife or so. To train specific corners. Okay, I will write down this lap. (44.906) for the Lambo. Our weekend was good. Was working on the outside in the sun. And yeah, I also had some off time. I was cycling. And yeah. But yesterday, of course, I was away for work, so that's why I couldn't stream. 144.906 for the Lambo. Then let's retest the Audi. 44.946 and 06. Handling was really safe though. Was not scared of losing the Lambo. Good, but understeery. Okay, then let's give the Audi another try. You had two unmapped buttons. Oh, perfect. Let's go back to the Audi then. So I had a 144.1 in the Audi before we raised the track temps. 144.9 in the Lambo. I'll be racing tomorrow and on Thursday as well. Then I will be away again, unfortunately, but next week I'll have more time again. And today, of course. Also want to try some cars in demo drive again. Really want to give the Ferrari Challenge car another go. Last time I tried it, didn't really click with me, the car, let's say it like this. Ferrari Challenge car always felt a bit weird. Now let's retest the Audi. I hope this car, after a few weeks, feels like home for me, hopefully. And I probably mentioned this already a lot of times, but the predecessor of this car, the Evo 1 Audi R8 GT3, was the first GT3 car I ever bought in iRacing. And I still remember I raced it at Motegi for the first time. Okay, well, we're not going too fast. Fourth gear is also fine here. Let's get the tires warm. Set my Delta to session best lap. I know that the cars should be feeling pretty similar, but I still think the Audi has the better steering feel, a little bit. Yes, I did it. I will still post a short. why I really did it. But basically, I don't want to get mobbed anymore for not having the Audi in my comparison. And oh yeah, this car rotates better. Under braking. So therefore it should be also a bit more tricky to handle. Yeah, this will be my main car for the rest of the season. For better or for worse. The good thing is I can blame the car again. Because not so many people will race it. No, I'll try to get competitive in the Audi. For now I keep the GT3 comparisons going. The Audi is the best, of course. I don't know. The car feels good. But it's a bit trickier to drive than some front-engine GT3 cars. Or the Ferrari, for instance. The Ferrari is such a compliant and easy to drive GT3, mid-engine GT3. On the other hand, when you jump into the Corvette or the Audi here, for instance, wrong inputs and the car definitely wants to kill you. At least it tries. That's what I'm scared the most. Like when some crash is happening and I overbrake or so and then lose the car. Or just doing random stuff like I did the Lambo in Mount Panorama. Choose the wrong spot to downshift. And the whole car just snapped. Here we go. Oh, this car could be faster than the Lambo. 45 flat and... let's see. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Come on, Audi. I need this win over the Lambo. Hey Moroccos! The Audi? Honestly, it feels great. Of course, can get a little bit twitchy. Oh, I got this corner wrong. That feels really close to the Lambo, because these are basically, I don't know, cousins or brother and sister. But I liked the handling of the Audi a bit more. Also maybe because this setup feels a bit more loose, a bit more alive. The Lambo setup always feels a bit understeery and safe. So definitely less room for error in this car than in the Lambo, but at the same time it rotates so well. Really a joy to drive. And yeah. Yeah, overall driving feel is pretty close to the Lambo. These cars feel pretty similar. But oddly enough, I like the Audi more. Ah, bad exit. Still decent. And what could be next? Let's look at this. Yeah, Audi. I lost some time here. Thank you for the follow, Inferini. One more lap. 44.8. So it actually was a nice coincidence that I didn't have time yesterday to do the car comparison, because actually 3 setup shops were wrong with their track conditions, or at least the track temp. Hey Littleback, can you German? Yes, I can. But it's more of an Austrian German slang. So. Whew. Are you starting out in GT3 or have you already some experience? Ah, oh, come on, Pete. Messed up. Natürlich kann ich Deutsch. That's my dialect sounds pretty close to the Bavarian German dialect. You main the Porsche, whew, then everything will feel a lot different. A lot of people like the BMW, but I really would rather go for the Merc. But I mean, that's just always a personal thing. I think the steering feel of the BMW is a bit numb and doesn't have the greatest force feedback. But of course, everybody can have their different opinion on this. But I enjoy the steering feel of the Merc more than the BMW. Oh, thank you. That's nice to hear. Yeah. The Mercedes, the only real downside for me is that it takes its time to warm up its tires. Always takes a bit longer than in other cars, but other than that... Ah, you mean the Lamborghini Temerario? Yeah, they also tried it in DTM already, in real life. And the car was so off pace that they couldn't really BOP it. Oh, come on. Okay, 144.811 it has to be. Pretty sure I can go faster in this as well, but 144.811. Let's write this down. 144.811. Yeah, for now. I mean, a lot of people also use the McLaren in the Spa races, right? They really got a good BOP. Okay, what car should be next? Should we go with something like the Corvette? Hey, Fish Labs Fred. Welcome in. Let's go with the Corvette. Welcome in, buddy. Thank you for tuning in again. Let's see how the Corvette is flying through South Bend. Let's all watch how I lose the Corvette through South Bend here. Yeah, I'm doing great, actually. Thanks for asking. Hope you do too. Feels good to be back. And I finally bought the Audi. Oh, these gloves are completely wet already. Let's switch to the race setup. Oh, not Spa, not Spa. That's the Virginia setup for the Corvette. Hello? Ah, Go Setups app closed itself. The McLaren was never really bad, but since the latest BOP, I also saw a lot of people using it in the Spa 24-hour race, right? Instant regret? No. The Audi is probably the car that I've driven the most in demo drive, because I owned its predecessor and always was like lurking a bit to the new car. And I finally set up a challenge for myself to finally get the Audi, so all the mobbing stops. And I also want to drive this for the rest of the season in every race and try to get better. I don't know if I will keep the GT3 comparisons going or if it will be really one-sided in a few weeks, because I'm so much more used to the Audi, but that's also something that I want to find out by doing this. McLaren or Ferrari? Ah, the BOP killed the Porsches. The top split was won by BMWs, right? From Verstappen Racing. You don't think there was one 911 in top split? Okay. Yeah. Ah, and the Ferrari as well. Okay. I don't know. The so hard to extract pace out of the Beamer for me. There we go. As promised. As promised. Oh, okay. Let's hope it gets better when the tires are warm. They always run the BMW. Yeah, I just saw an Instagram post or something that they won. Haven't really had time. Ah, on the Nords they run 2 of them. Okay, Corvette, please. Be really nice of you to don't start flying again. Oof, the rear is really loose. That would be a challenge, driving the Corvette the rest of the season. This would teach me car control. Whew, here one wrong move and you're off. I'll do my best for Stoppel. Ah, they're having a sponsorship? Okay. Yeah, thank you, Ridley. I didn't know that. So they had to run the Beamer. Interesting. Because I always was assuming, okay, every top split team just runs the best car for them and they've tested it weeks in advance. And then, of course, with every BOP update as well, again. Okay, now the tires get warm. Oh, the Corvette is so scary to drive. But I got through it pretty nicely. Ah, okay. Too harsh on my inputs. Yeah, I also really like the looks of the Corvette. I still think the iRacing cockpit sound could be a bit nicer, but they are working on that. They are working on a sound update already for quite a while now. Because I think this car, it sounds nicer in LMU. At least from the cockpit. From the outside, it sounds good. But I don't know when iRacing will release the new sound engine. Ah, okay. Porsche Esports. Okay, now let's set a reset point just to be safe. Remember to shift down when the car is settled. Okay. Maybe I stay in 6th gear. Oh, you also lose it in 6th. Oh god. Yeah, this would be perfect timing for the safe setup. And not going for the esports setup. I mean, it's doable if you're concentrated for 100% every lap. You can feel it in the steering wheel when the car starts to get loose, but it's such a narrow window. I will try one lap to make it through. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. If you can get a lot out of it when building your own setups for the Corvette, this could be also a possibility. Maybe the guy who's building the setups for the Corvette from Go Setups has just huge balls and greatest car control ever. I don't want to touch the brake too much. But yeah, maybe a bit more easy on the brakes and a bit longer. But it feels so weird because you feel like, okay, you're not too fast because the car turns in and does not understeer, but all of a sudden the rear starts to go. Max the rear wing. I made it through with just a slight wiggle. Yeah, the thing is, fish laps Fred. The Corvette. How long was it ago? I think it was 2 years ago. When this was the meta car for the Daytona 24-hour race. And then they nerfed it, and since then it never came back. This car was such a joy to drive. I mean, it always was a bit of this more on the sketchy side. 46. I don't wanna do more laps. But I really like the looks of it. I like the sound from the outside, but yeah. On 46.5. Let's write this down. Handling is okay. It feels good. Stability, give it a 1 star. It's a death trap. Okay. Off to the next car then. The Corvette, they just like give it more. Make it more planted on the rear and it's fine. It still will not be OP or something. Let's try the Ferrari right now. Really want to see how it compares to the Audi and to the Lambo. I haven't heard these bangers in a while. Damn. All right. Thank you, Ridley. Have a good one. Thank you for the nice chat. Okay. So, the Ferrari, lately the car I was the fastest with. So let's see how it performs here. Yeah, I have a feeling that maybe the Ferrari will be the fastest car for me here again. Yeah, it is. The Corvette is a nice car to drive if you're strong enough. I will make that meme. I saved it already in my head. Look at this. That's how you go faster on the south bend here. And by the way, still totally cold tires. Yeah, and then we still have the McLaren. Then I'm not sure if I want to check out the front engine GT3s already or give the Porsche a go first. But the Porsche is also a car. Always a bit of a struggle for me to extract pace. I also still have to try out the Audi in the fixed as well. Because I also want to do the fixed races. And I don't want to have a bad awakening there. I've never tried the Audi with the fixed setup. I hope it drives okay-ish. I mean, it won't be a Ford Mustang or anything. The Mustang is just too OP right now. Oh, look at this. Ferrari is stable. Easy to control. Corner here. Also great for overtakes. Hope people are not going too crazy. But most of them will be at Spa again for Porsche Cup, I guess. So if anybody hasn't had enough of Spa yet, Porsche Cup is at Spa this week. 46 flat was the first lap. Oh. Missed that corner by a mile. But the car feels good, so pretty sure I also can get into the 144s with this. So stable here. Bit too late for this corner, so I messed up the exit. That should be still alright. There we go. Bit wide. Oh, really? Yes, Formula 3 at Spa? Yeah, you cannot get away from Spa, it seems. There we go, much better exit this time. So I need to shave off at least half a second to get close to the Audi or the Lambo. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, the Corvette is tricky to drive. Can one of the mods please ban this spot? Thank you. I was quick. Thank you, Zebrax. That was instant. Still not getting into the 144s. But I also still have 40 liters of fuel with me. Oh, it will get better every lap now. 145 flat. Yeah, the Ferrari again, it feels good, it feels stable. Maybe a slow down. Let's reset. Maybe the car is a bit understeery. There we go. much better this time. Ooh. This will be a good lap. Was a bit too aggressive on the exit here. This car just gives me so much confidence. It makes it so much easier to push. And look at this. (44.7). Really need to work hard, I guess, to get as fast in the Audi. Oh, okay, now. Slower, actually. Because also the Audi was a bit loose here for South Bend, but still way easier to control. And the Corvette. Oh, good exit this time. Damn, it feels like the Ferrari is just my car. And I chose the wrong one. Oh, understeer. Was a bit too late. Still losing out a bit again. Let's give one more lap. Audi already out of consideration. No hesitate. You know me already a little bit. I'll always try to stay true to my word. And yeah, I said, if I remember that correctly, I will race the Ferrari for the remainder of the season. I guess you heard it too, right? You heard something about the Corvette? Oh, this cannot be true. I would be mad to race the Corvette. Again, too late. Come on, Pete. Why? Why you keep messing up this corner? And let's give it one more try. Racing to Corvette for a whole season. Pooh. I think that would be would need taking a lot of convincing. I'm so bad in the Corvette, and I'm so scared. of this car. No, hesitate. No, I think the Audi is a good choice. It is a challenge. But I'm still able to control it. So I think I'll be fine in the Audi. I need to learn it anyway, so hopefully, you know, I was a bit earlier. Hey, I finally made it. And it will not be enough, unfortunately, so my 1:44.747 will stay. Let's lock this lap time in. We're still considering doing the M2 Cup or Porsche Cup. I mean, the M2 is a really fun car to drive. 1:44.747. 44.747. Handling, I give it a 4-star. It was very stable. And it felt great. Maybe a bit understeer. No, the Ferrari felt great. Okay, then let's go on with the next car. True, yeah. M2 can be a bit of a struggle. McLaren? McLaren? By the McLaren. I also have high hopes for the Aston, maybe the Ford. But now all I drove was mid-engine cars so far. So I'll finish that off with the McLaren and the Acura. Then we're gonna switch maybe to the Porsche and then go to the front engines race. I think the last time I raced GT3 here was actually the Mustang. I remember that. There we go. F4 of road racing. Yeah. I mean, Porsche Cup is always competitive. I still know this from my Porsche Cup days. Hey, maybe next season I will also race Porsche Cup. I have to try the car again. What I also want to do for the longest time already is, I don't know if there is a league out there who's using the old Porsche Cup car. I think that would be one thing to get me into league racing. The old Porsche Cup car and some league races with that. I think that would be pretty cool. What? Super Formula Light is also going to Spa. Yeah, you cannot get away from Spa. Alright, Sabrex, have a good day. Thank you for stopping by, as always. And yeah, hope you're doing well. And see you soon again. You don't mind Spa at all, but you have your limits. Yeah, I also did my fair share of 1 week at Spa. But I think after 3 consecutive weeks of Spa, it's time for something different. I mean, not me, of course. I was just doing 1 week of Spa, because I also wasn't attending the 24-hour race, so no need to train for me that much. But I was surprised that my races didn't went too badly actually at Spa, even though I had quite a bit less training than most of the other drivers there. Okay, the McLaren. Tires are still cold, but the car feels stable and good so far. McLaren is also, it's always a great feeling car. Team not so much. Oh, what happened? Where did you end up? The rear is a bit loose in the McLaren under throttle application, but that's, I guess, normal with this car. You always have to watch out a bit more than with the Ferrari or the Lambo. But on turn-in, there are not many cars that beat the steering feel of the McLaren, in my opinion. Six laps down after 3 stints. Okay. You got crashed out so many times? Inspected the wall outside of Blanchimont. Oh no. Yeah, that's always a pity. But could you recover? Did you make it through the whole 24-hour race? Or did you stop at some point? Oh. Karen feels really good. 2 more crashes overnight. P37 in the end. Ah, okay. Hi, Nighthawk. Welcome in. Some GT3 cars are pretty stable to drive. But if you wanna try out the Death Trap, use the Corvette. Now a bit too loose there, but pretty sure, and also can get into the 144s with the McLaren. Why do people still play iRacing? Because it's the best, most competitive racing sim. Of course, only my opinion. But yeah, I know people hate on iRacing for several things that I don't really understand, because in my opinion this sim has the best race car force feedback feel. And all of the cars feel good in their own way, sorta. Yeah, let's start with force feedback feel. I think the force feedback feel in iRacing is great for race cars. Still, in my personal opinion, I would say for road cars. We don't really have road cars in iRacing, but best road car feeling I get in the original Assetto Corsa, or now Assetto Corsa Evo. I really like the feel of the road cars there, but in terms of race cars, force feedback is just really great in my opinion. Then you also got the biggest competition here. When you, no matter what, maybe Le Mans Ultimate is getting closer, but still the fastest drivers are in iRacing. And no matter from what other sim people are coming, like ACC or something, iRacing is another level, because you need to put so much more work in it. I mean, that could be also looked as a downside, of course, because everybody is just so fast. Yeah, iRacing also has a great variety in races and cars, and of course you always could argue, okay, but most people are racing only GT3. But you're still able to race different things. The only thing in GT3 is like, okay, you always have like the biggest competition there. The R8 is good for beginners. Not really Seaver. The Audi rotates quite nice, but it also can be a bit twitchy at times. So if you want to start out with GT3 racing and prefer mid-engine cars, I would suggest getting the Ferrari or the McLaren here. If you prefer front-engine cars, there you can buy pretty much any one of them. They all feel pretty good and are much safer to drive than the Audi or the Lambo. The Corvette. Yeah, if you wanna race in a death trap, use the Corvette. Yeah, the only struggle I have with the McLaren from time to time is the torque it has, but of course you can always manage that by not planting your throttle foot all the way like I do. All good, Siva. Yeah, for mid-engine cars, I think the McLaren and the Ferrari are really great. The Ferrari is a bit more stable even than the McLaren. Also sometimes feels a bit understeery. The McLaren is more direct, but it feels like it has a bit more torque out of slow corners. But both are pretty stable and safe to drive, honestly. But if you have time today, demo drive will be available again, because we will have downtime in a few hours, and then you can test out all of the cars for free. And I would always advise you to do that. Test before you buy. If you have the time, of course. Sometimes you cannot really. Yeah, front-engined GT3s, you cannot go really wrong there. The Mustang is always strong, but also the Merc, the Aston, they all feel a bit different, of course. Also, a lot of people are racing the BMW. But I would say the steering feel of the BMW is probably my least favorite out of the front-engine GT3 cars. But the steering feel of the Mustang, the Aston and the Merc is really great. The Mustang has the rawest steering feel. And the Merc and the Aston Martin, they feel a bit more dampened. But not in a bad way, it's just like the steering feels a bit softer and not as raw. Yeah, Galactic Gremlin, but the same thing also holds true for the other way around, I guess. Because I, for instance, I still struggle with feeling the rear tire slip in the LMU. And I'm pretty sure with like getting more seat time and adjusting settings more and more, I will also be able to feel that much better. But yeah, at the same point, I only jump into LMU once in a while, so. Started sim racing like 4 weeks ago. Oh, nice. Ah, okay, yeah, that's a good statement to hear, Siva. From someone that is new and pretty much as unbiased as it can get. It's good to hear that you also looked at iRacing and then never went back. Interesting. Oh, nice. It was the same for me like 7 years ago. I was always looking at iRacing for years before that even. Of course, watching Matt Malone and thinking of, should I get it? It's so expensive. I was racing mostly in Assetto Corsa and Roger Cars back then. But the online experience was quite a bit different there, of course. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy pretty much all car classes. But I always would advise people to don't rush your progression too much. Because also in the slower car classes, there's so much fun you can have. All good, Siva. Your iRacing will improve naturally if you're like getting more into learning a specific track and a specific car. Maybe start watching into telemetry and stuff. All that will come naturally. If you're interested in like how to get faster, you will get faster. And also one thing that I have to nitpick about LMU is that some cars feel a bit inconsistent. For instance, the Mercedes AMG in LMU feels so... It doesn't feel like a front-engine GT3 car to me. It's so weird. Okay, I will go with the 144.9. Even though I'm pretty sure you can go faster in the McLaren. $144.938. 144.938. Oh well, it doesn't have to be yellow. The yellow lap time indicates the fastest car, and that's the Ferrari for now. Handling of the McLaren, it's a 4-star. Quite stable. But oversteer. On X. All right. Next car then. Yeah, that's also a thing that makes me keep iRacing in high regard. They are totally independent, and it's their sim, and they are working on it since 2007, and I think in 2008 it came out. And I also listen to their podcasts and stuff from the iRacing devs, and you really feel like there is some love to the sim because it's their baby, kinda. And that's what also keeps me like, okay, keeps me going like, okay, when I will give them my money for the subscription or whatever, because they not going to stop it in the next 2 years like some other game studios can do every time, because they're not making money anymore. They would just like scale down the game again, and then when it gets bigger, like they did after COVID. Before COVID, like the iRacing updates, they were much smaller and much smaller increments. Yeah, the Merc is... Sorry, I didn't look at the chat for a while now. Yeah, let's drive the Mercedes next. I did more than one season in the Merc. I also love the GT4 version. You can see it because my text is blocking it right now. I have the GT4 version and the GT3 version. And also the GT4 Merc drives really nice, but sometimes a bit tricky. It's called iRacing Downshift. You can just like Google it on any podcast provider, or I don't know if it's also on YouTube. But it's not that often. They only do it like once or twice a season. But you were into the Porsche candidate. I will never say this car is garbage or this is not. If you're like into different driving style, of course. Esports alternative. Oh, just a normal esports set. Here we go. Yes. PC is off in this set. I will turn it at least to 10 for now. It tickles the right spots. The Merc, it's a great car. I bought it pretty late. I think it came out in 2022 or something, or even earlier. And I bought it, I think, in 2024 or 2025. But since then, this car, it really is nice to drive. Has a lot of power. And you get a really good feel of the front end of this car. When you turn into a corner, it really loads up the tires. You feel that in the wheel. Ooh. Okay, of course, tires are still cold. The Merc looks too vanilla. What do you guys think of the new Mercedes AMG? Okay, since the last two BOPs, maybe not. But it feels like it has a lot of power. It feels like it has torque. And also, I would advise you, Seaver, don't look too much on BOPs and something when you're not like battling for top split wins. Use the car that you're comfortable with and you will get better results than picking the meta car that you don't like to drive. At least that's my experience. And I'm around, I think, 4.4k iRating now, and I still get better results with the car that I'm more comfortable in, even though they're not always the meta cars. Unless it's Nords, then pick the Mustang. Unless it's every GT3 fixed setup race right now, then pick the Mustang. No, I hope they will change that soon. But in the fixed setup races, you cannot change the setting of TC and ABS. And the fixed setup TC in the Mustang is just better than in any other GT3 car. So everybody's using the Mustang in the fixed. Yeah, the Lambo feels really planted on the fixed setup. Oh, the Merc, it feels so good. Yeah, but let's first talk about week 13. It wasn't always like this. That's why I also made this video. Ah, you got everything set up in OBS. Nice. Oh. Rio was getting loose there. Yeah, a while ago we still had a lot more unranked series in week 13. I don't know why they implemented so many ranked series lately in week 13. I also don't really see the fun in that. It's always okay to have some for some people, but I really don't want to have like weird combos and unranked series where you don't lose iRating or safety rating. Yeah, the graphics, they are working on that, but probably that's also the thing that I care the least. Well, I know I also cared a lot about graphics back then, but now in the sim, for me, the most important thing is how it feels through the wheel, how the force feedback is. And the second most important thing, how the online racing is. If it's more like a Assetto Corsa open lobby, or if it's iRacing where everybody is being serious about it. Yeah, I hope they optimize the graphics a bit more, because on a full grid it still can tank your FPS. Yeah, also netcode, that's true. Cannot really get so much door-to-door action. When you're too harsh, 1 or 2 people fly off the track. But that's also, I think it's not really that bad of a thing, because you still can race pretty close. Of course, you get the odd netcode but now and then, but it really learns, or it learned me to be a safer driver and watch my surroundings more during the races. Because you cannot really race anymore like you did in Gran Turismo or Project Cars. You cannot use other cars as a barrier. And also another good thing is that everybody can report in iRacing, so all the people try to stay as clean as they can. Because in LMU you only can report people when you pay for the subscription, right? Race control subscription. Oh, the Merc feels nice. Yeah, force feedback setting, that's really subjective. Also, if you're using the 360 Hz force feedback or not. But the way I dialed it in right now, it feels superior to any other sim, in my opinion. Again, only for race cars. For road cars, I still prefer Assetto Corsa and Assetto Corsa Evo. I also think that the GT3 cars in Assetto Corsa Evo feel quite nice. I have to try them again, but when the Mustang for AC Evo came out, I tried it. Really enjoyed it. Oh, really? What are they abusing? Hold up. Oh, damn. And now I remember why I raced this car for 2 whole seasons. Feels so nice. Oh, but it really feels like they nerfed it a bunch. 45.4. But this is also the first front engine GT3 car that I'm trying today, so. Maybe I still need to get used to it. Track limits. Yeah, but yeah, that same goes for iRacing. Certain tracks like Red Bull Ring, people calculate the amount of off tracks they can make throughout the race. I don't know if that's abusing. Blown Piston Motorsports did a video on it. Ah, okay. Yes, some cars really feel nice. Oh no, this corner is my nemesis. Some cars really feel nice in LMU as well. I like the LMP2 car. I like the Mustang GT3, the McLaren in LMU. Also the Corvette doesn't feel too bad. Also the Ferrari feels good in LMU. But yeah, the Porsche, I don't really like the Porsche in LMU. And the Mercedes feels just off. I don't know, this car here feels so much better than the Merc in LMU. And that's weird because like also the Aston Martin feels good in LMU and they feel pretty similar in iRacing. Oh yeah, also the Lambo. There are just some cars that feel a bit off. .45.2. Let's open up the TC to 11. But you get some custom liveries now in LMU, right? Or is this also only when you're paying for the race control subscription? Okay, let's give it one more proper try. Come on, Mercedes. Lift a bit again. It feels like I'm messing up every corner now, overdriving the car. Somehow my delta is still kinda okay. I don't know if I can get into the 144s with this car. Even though it's a lot of fun to drive right now. But good choice that I didn't went for the Merc. Yeah, I think in the sprint series, it's always exactly the same. It's not like in iRacing where it could rain or cannot rain. Or sometimes it's drying up and sometimes not so much. But in the endurance races, I actually don't know. I haven't tried an endurance race in LMU. But the one thing that I noticed is that the wet weather driving feels just like you have overall just less grip. It's not like in iRacing where you really have to check the racetrack for puddles and drive around them. In my opinion, iRacing does wet racing the best. I think the sim doesn't get enough praise for what they did with the rain system here. Rain racing and iRacing is really a lot different to every other sim. And I really enjoy it. Because you really have to rely a lot on your gut feeling, at least in my case. And on how much you can brake and... Okay, I don't think I can go any faster in the Merc. The car feels nice, but really looks like the nerfed the car a lot. Hey, Boho. I hit the ABS too easily in the Merc. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should brake a bit easier, but I also saw some videos of Yuri recently again. They all hit the ABS from time to time. It just warms up your tires more in the race. But I'm not doing full race stints here, so 45.2. 45.220 for the Merc. Zero. Handling was actually nice. I give it a 5-star. Also very stable. And the notes are quite fun, but slow. I mean, still decent, but... Okay. What car next? Oh, we missed the Acura from the mid-engine cars. But let's try the Mustang first. Maybe... Oh, let's go with the Acura. Let's see. Yeah, Boho, like, just open up the ABS a bit, as long as you don't spin or lock up the tires, it's fine. But you can actually use the ABS in iRacing a bit. It just, the more you get into the ABS, the more it heats up your tires during a race. Yeah, that was my plan, Heditate, starting with the mid-engine cars. But I forgot the Acura. Let's see how this car feels around here. For Spa, I was quite surprised how good the Acura felt. For the sprint races, of course. I guess nobody ran it in the 24-hour race. At least I haven't seen anyone. But with this car, it also greatly depends on the setup you're running. Good setup in the Acura makes the car feel really nice and fun to drive. And some setups really feel understeery, and cannot understand what the car is doing sometimes, or what the car wants me to do. Yeah, I mean, you just have to look at Yuri. Every time he's in the Acura, he's just flying, so nobody can say that this car is slow or anything. Yeah, that's true. He can be fast in any car. But I mean, he is an indicator in that way that he is able to compete with the Acura in top split, even though the Acura is not the meta car. And he's still going for wins and podiums. Hey, thank you for the follow, Chip. Thank you, Chips. Welcome in. Yeah, Patman, you're right. The drivers make the biggest difference. Yeah. But that's true for every car editor, I would say. If you know what to change and how to make the car feel better for your driving style. No, sadly not. Sadly, no excuses. Also not for me, even though I blame it too often to the car. Me neither, me neither. I haven't seen him racing the Corvette. So even he is shying away. Okay, tires are getting warm now. Let's see. So far. Acura's not feeling bad at all. Quite enjoyable, actually. Has good rotation, but does not feel snappy. Especially in this section here with some of the pointier cars. Like the Audi, you have to watch out a bit on how much you can brake. I also recently saw a video of the road-going version of this car. Damn, this looks so nice. And they did not build many of these cars. Because they didn't sell many of the Acuras or the Honda NSX. Even though I really think this car, the road version, looks super nice. Okay. Now we're getting into the more competitive lap times. Let's see, 1:45.7. All right, Patman. Thank you for the nice chat. Have a good day. Keep it safe. Yeah, would be nice. I will be racing the Audi tomorrow and on Thursday as well. But this will be the only streams this week again. But I'll try to get some good results in the Audi. No pickup at Spa? Eh. Oh, also here. The Acura feels nice around Virginia. I will see when demo drive is available. What to try. I wanna give the Ferrari Challenge car another try. What else? I guess the NASCAR Europe car isn't in the demo drive build yet. Because it's not a season old yet, so that would be also a car that I want to try. A lot of people say that it's nice to drive. Or they just say it because they need more participation in the series. Okay, no, we get... Car gets a bit more slidey and I get the off track. Reset. Try this again. 45.3, that's not fast at all. Yeah, looks like I lifted too much again. At least it feels like I'm getting a bit faster. What else would be nice to try out in demo drive? Last time I tried out all of the GTP cars. Yeah, that happens when you get onto the gravel on the outside. All of the GTPs, they felt really nice. I think I might get the Cadillac at some point when I want to start driving IMSA again. Okay, one more proper try for the Acura. But the car drives surprisingly well. There we go. This could be a decent lap. I was a bit late on throttle there. Still gained some time. There we go. Should I try another lap now? 45.1. Let's see. Maybe I can do a 144 in it. This is the apex again. But tiny bit faster for this section here. Car really has a lot of grip for the bend here. Of course, I went too fast now because I said it. Okay, my optimum lap time would be already down to 144.8. Still made a few mistakes here. There we go. No, I'm running wide. That would have been the 144. That would have been the lap. The Acura lap. I have to go again. I feels a bit understeer at times now. Come on. Yeah, into the Ferrari. Again, it was just so easy to extract pace out of it, and the car still is stable. Okay. Maybe the 45.1 it is in the Acura. Yeah, let's give it one more try. The Audi was a bit more loose. I mean, I will be racing the Audi, so... If it's slow, I have to deal with it and maybe adjust the setup or whatever. Okay. Not the greatest exit again. But I still have hope. So I got some hope here. Again, running too wide here. Maybe the 145.1 it is. Even though it still feels like 144 in this car would be possible. But apparently not for me. But the Acura drives surprisingly well here. 145.1 Let's write this down. So handling, I give it a 4-star. It was a bit understeery. Also very stable. I lost it one time through the south bend. Also 4-star. Felt good. Maybe a bit understeery. Okay. That leaves us with 3 front engine cars and the Porsche. I really want to try the Mustang right now. When it's demo drive, I think 1 or 2 hours still. So hopefully we will be finished by then. Let me change gloves again. Let's see if the Mustang is destroying the competition right away. I think the last time I raced here in the GT3 series, I used the Mustang. Oh, let's see if this car is again the fastest one for me around here. Ooh, okay, on cold tires. Definitely a struggle to get it around there. Oh, I was going way too fast, I guess. Also, a lot of people used this in the Spa races last week. I haven't checked if many Ford Mustangs were in the 24-hour race as well. But the Mustang was never really bad in the first place, so I guess some people still have raced it. So far, car feels even better than the Merc right now. Hey, Patty. Ooh. You mean the song? Yeah, no, today I strayed from my usual playlist. Just let the playlist go wild. I don't really like it. I'm hearing a lot of songs that I haven't heard in a while. Oh damn, the Mustang feels really planted, even though the tires are still not fully warmed up yet. PC is off in this car. Let's see. Oh, 46.1 first flying lap. Yeah, maybe fourth gear. Wouldn't be too bad around here. This car sticks so well. I was lifting a bit too late here. Oh yeah, I can remember why I used the Mustang the last time around here. Damn, this car feels good. Ferrari it is. No, for me, Audi it is. For the rest of the season. No, too late. But I think I can beat the lap time of the Ferrari in the Mustang. This car feels so good right now. Traction control in this setup is off and it's still controllable. Audi American Mustang Division. Oh yeah, that's a good idea actually. I could make fake liveries. So it looks like I'm driving the Audi, but in reality I'm just driving the Mustang. To take the silhouette of the Audi and the rest I take just environment textures like trees and sky and then make a livery out of it. No, of course I will race the Audi for sure. I haven't tried it in AMS2. And yeah, I don't know, in LMU in the fixed setup it's okay-ish, but still loose on the rear. But also in iRacing, the fixed setup at the Corvette is way easier to handle. Here we go. 45 flat. In the next lap we're gonna go below the 145s. Damn, this car feels good. Mustang is so planted. And of course I'm making a huge mistake. Okay, then in the next lap, I wanted too much here. Oh, looks like a 144.5 is definitely possible. I hope I get the first few sectors. Yeah. Just like I did in the last lap. Nope. Try this again. Being more on the inside here, way easier. The outside the car can get loose. Okay. Braked a bit too much through there. How much grip does the Mustang have? PC is turned off and it still has so much grip left. Don't struggle at all with throttle application. Now it's TC1, but it says TC off. I guess you can see it in the bottom there. TC setting is 1, but it says in the dash TC is off and I cannot turn it lower than 1. $144.8. I think I can go faster. Let's give it another try. I cannot go to 0. 2, 1, and then it's off. Setting 1 is off. Oh, why am I now 1/10 off already in turn 1? Okay, much better. Especially through this section here. Oh, come on. I just wanted to praise the Mustang because it feels so planted and still rotates very nice. Hmm. Ah. And exit wasn't that good, but I'm still up. 10th at least, so fastest lap time is still possible. Come on, come on. Looks good. There we go. 1:44.735. Yeah, the Mustang felt the best so far. This car is really planted. 1:44.735. Not by much, but it beat it, yes. 1:44.7. No, what was it? Damn, why do I always forget it so easily? uh, Let me check real quick. $1:47.734. It beat the lap time barely, but it did. Handling was great. Also very stable. Felt great. This car felt great. Okay, then we are free to go. Yeah. Or iRacing is getting some money from Ford. Okay, we have 3 cars left. The Beamer, the Porsche, and the Aston. I'll take a quick toilet break. I'll be right back in a minute, and in the meantime, you can decide what car should be next. So, be right back. Oh God. Oh yeah, good exit.
There's an incident in, go right. Turn 2, looks like it's flanked.
Go right, go right.
Left side, clear left.
You're on the left, go right.
I'm on. Oh my God, look at this big crash. Damn it. Oh damn, they're so aggressive. Okay, I'll let him go. Otherwise this ends in tears, and it ends in tears. Bye bye, buddy. Oh, what is he doing? They're going 3 wide. Oh yeah. Give him space. No. Oh no. Damn. Oh, slide touch. He doesn't stop spinning. Wrong when I said I want to end this year 2025 with a bang. And here it is. Oh, thankfully I collected no one else here. la la. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. Oh. Okay, yeah, he's not trying to brake. Oh, and then he's going for the 360. Oh god. Saved it. Just my normal tire warming routine. Bump draft, yeah! Teamwork. Oh my god, this will end in tears. Yeah. Oh. Woohoo! Oh yeah, good exit.
There's an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Go right. Go right.
left side.
All right. What car should it be? Porsche now? Okay. Then let's go with the Porsche next. Let's see. Oh, I also have to change the color label to the Mustang. Ferrari lost the lead. Not by much, 100 of a second. Ah, come on. Sometimes it takes a while till it updates. Now let's see how the Porsche feels. Junior Esports race setup. Here we go. I haven't raced the Porsche in a long time now. I think it was 2 seasons ago, Mount Panorama. I used it the last time in a race. But for some reason, I don't fully understand, I seem to struggle extracting good lap time out of the Porsche. So far, at least, it feels stable. Let's warm up the tires. There we go. First lap was not bad at all. Actually quite a pleasant surprise so far. Let's see how far I'm off pace-wise. Hey, safety car. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by again. I don't know, but so far the first 1.5 laps felt good in the Porsche, so it's already much nicer than it felt during Spa. Yeah, I finally bought the Audi, so no matter what car will be fastest here today, I will race the Audi for the rest of the season. I try to, it's my first attempt to finally learn one car. I hope half of a season will be enough. Low fuel or coffin. Yeah, that's true. The Porsche always gets more sketchy when the fuel gets low. That's true. It has the fuel tank in the front, right? That shifts the balance of the car quite a bit. And all of this weight in the front is missing. Come on. I mean, tires need still a bit warming up. Ah, I just bought it recently. Yeah, I also have to say here, with this setup, the car feels actually really nice to drive. Sometimes on some setups the Porsche lately felt a bit off for me. But here it... yeah. I mean, let's see the pace first. But it's... driving-wise, it's definitely not a bad choice. Maybe it's off pace. But we'll see about that. Yeah, that's also a thing. If the driver who builds the setup has a different driving style than you, car can feel totally off all of a sudden. Maybe that's the thing that's happening for me here, because I'm using Go setups, and the other Porsche always felt a bit off for me to drive. Not bad, but just was... it wasn't handling as I was used to. Oh, I lifted too much here. Oh no! Hi, Miguel. Or too wide up here. People are just crashing out on high speed. Ah, that will be so much fun. Okay, the rear was getting loose a little bit. Marconi setups. Ah, okay. But they are quite expensive, right? No, all good. I will stay with the Audi. This is my challenge for the rest of the season. I finally bought the Audi GT3 and I will race it for the remainder of the season in every GT3 race that I'm attending. Just to see how much I can improve by focusing on one car. I don't know if I can keep the GT3 comparisons going, but for now I will. At some point, I guess also I will be faster in the Audi if I'm driving it much more. We'll find out. Will be interesting to see. Ah, you really can keep the throttle foot planted through here and the car still rotates. That's nice. Ah! Get a discount, nice. Did you get them for free? I also want setups for free. Now, at some point, I want to learn how to build my own setups. But probably not with GT3 cars. I think I start off with cars that don't have so many settings to mess up. Yeah, I won't be trying that too soon. Yeah, also like both. You went flying fast, I guess. Or flying off the track. I also like the Caddy and the Porsche. Just recently I tried all of the Pro GTPs in demo drive again. Probably the most disappointing one was the Ferrari. In terms of force feedback feel. But I had great time in the Cadillac, in the Porsche, in the Beamer. At the Acura, I owned the Acura for a long time already. It's always a bit twitchy. I have raced a full season in the Acura prototype back then, when the GTP still had the old tire model, where they were way too fast, but it was a lot of fun to race. Ah, bad in the race at the moment. Ah, okay. 45.3, not too bad. How much fuel do we have right now? 31 liters, so... Let's see. Ooh. Looks like the Porsche is good for a sub 1 minute 45 lap time here. Even in my hands, that says a lot. The BMW was the first GTP that I got, because it was also the first one that came out back then. And it still drives good. I still like to drive it. Yes, I still think the Mustang will be the quickest car in the fixed. Oh yeah, Interlagos. Oh, I give it one more lap. The Porsche is feeling really good. I'm quite surprised right now that even I can do decent lap times in it. But I really like Interlagos. And I also don't think it's too bad for IMSA. Or multiclass in general. Even though the track is one of the smaller ones, I think you always have like clear corners where prototypes can overtake and where not to. Right next to the track. Nice. Yeah, that's also true. Oh, come on. That's also true. Track is quite wide there. Okay, one proper lap. Come on, Porsche. Oh, really? CEO of Mercedes-Benz. $45-1. Ah. Okay, now I was too aggressive on the brake. Also, maybe the fuel load now is getting to a point where it gets a bit more oversteery, the car. Porsche the GOAT. That really feels good. It's quite like to drive it here. And I think if you would call yourself a Porsche enjoyer, you will be definitely competitive here. At least in the open setup races. Now I'm just losing time more and more now. Ooh. I mean, I drive it pretty close to a mid-engine car. Maybe that's also my problem. Is this the Simucube track for this week? Yeah, for GT Sprint Series, yes. But on the Porsche you can be very aggressive on throttle application. The car has traction for years. The front is quite soft, sometimes a bit spongy. I think Virginia is a great track. I hope the participation will be good here. I really like to race this track. Also love Interlagos. Any problems loading the car? Well, not really. You have to be a bit careful through here. Especially when the front gets lighter. Ah, okay. Now I overdid it. E-Cup, yeah, whew, I would have to try that as well. Yeah, now it was getting bouncy. That's also one downside of the Porsche. It is not the most compliant car over curbs. You gained 1k air rating in Spa. Ah. Then you're in a good position, Miguel. 145, 117. Let's use this, but again, I'm not usually pretty fast in the Porsche, but when I'm already so close, handling 4-star stability also it was great fun. Really good. Felt really, really good. Okay, 2 cars. Oh, meow Sparky. Thanks again for the raid. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you had a nice stream. Yeah. I'm still comparing GT3 cars for this week's GT sprint races at Virginia. And we have 2 cars left so far. I did the fastest lap time in the Mustang, and this car also felt really planted and pretty safe to extract lap time out of it. But yeah, I will do all my races in the Audi because this is my challenge for this season, to only use one GT3 car for every race, and this will be the Audi. Thank you for the follow, Jason. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Makis, for the follow as well. Ah, you used the Mustang for the 12-hour race. Thank you for the follow, Gapped It. Thank you, Slammed by Grin as well. Really appreciate you all. Thank you for the raid again, Meow Sparky. Hope you're all doing well. Howdy, Axolotl, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, then let's go for the Beamer and save the Aston for last. Yeah, big fish. The Corvette, at least with open setups. I haven't tried it in the fixed setup lately, but it's always a death trap. It's so loose on the rear. Shark Attack. Oh, really? Did you do already some races, Meow Sparky, at Virginia here? You like the Corvette in fixed? Yeah, I haven't tried it in a while. Fixed. But usually all of the cars have like a higher downforce setup there, so I guess a lot of the more snappy cars feel a lot safer than in the fixed. We'll get the Pete. No. I don't know about that. Yeah, as already mentioned, I just bought the Audi 2 days ago. And yeah, as a challenge for myself. I will race it for the remainder of the season in every GT3 race that I'm attending. Just to find out if it really helps me getting faster by focusing on one car and learning that properly. Because before that, I'm usually driving the GT3 car that suits me best for a certain week. That's why I'm also doing this comparison every week. But from tomorrow on, it will be only the Audi. Oh. Okay, just warm up the tires. Life without sim racing is boring. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'll do my best. Right now I'm sitting at 4.4k iRating, and I want to see how much I can improve by only using the Audi. Not yet. So here the Audi is, I think I did a 144.8 in the Audi. And I haven't driven it before that much, so only in demo drive. So right now the lap times are still comparable, but I guess in a few weeks maybe I also have to exclude the Audi. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, that's a good sign for a new car to be third fastest already. Alright, Indy. Thank you, man, for the nice chat today again. Hope you have a good day. And I hope it's not too warm yet at your place in Austria. It's getting really warm again today. Okay, BMW. 29 degrees here and on the outside. Okay, I think in my sim room I have, or in my flat in general, it's not that big. It's already over 25 on the inside. Get an AC. Yeah, but what will I stream then when I don't have iRacing anymore? How to set up your AC. Oh, okay. So there are some storms coming to Poland. Average of 40 degrees. The Philippines, poo. Yeah, then air condition is mandatory, I guess. F125 streamer, no. Why should I do that? I mean, I haven't tried the latest F1 game, so I also don't want to be too preoccupied about it. But the older ones I tried, it's not really a comparison to iRacing. It's not even the same sports. Then Kate. No. If there's one thing that I really deeply care about sim racing, it's the force feedback feel. And the driving feel of cars. That's why I also still haven't streamed AMS2 or anything like that, because as nice as the content is in Automobilista 2, I still don't like the driving feel. It really makes me sad because they now have the mid-2000s Dodge Viper and the Corvette C5, the GT1 cars. I really would love to race them, but I don't like the steering feel of Automobilista 2. Thank you for the follow, not very sincere. Yeah, Xbox controller, then it's probably Forza Horizon. Best thing. But wait, what? You're also in iRacing with a controller? Hello, hello, welcome in. Okay, now the tires of the Beamer actually warm up. I'm doing good. Comparing all the GT3 cars for the upcoming races in the GT Sprint Series this week at Virginia. I do this every week pretty much when I have time. My work schedule is a bit flexible, so sometimes I'm here on weekdays, sometimes more on weekends. But yeah, I really enjoy driving all of the GT3s. Feeling out their different characteristics. Yeah, I really love this track. I never bought it back then. I was one of the guys who waited until it became a free track. I think that's also 2 years ago, or when did this happen? But I guess back then it was a paid track. But yeah, since I raced it the first time, I really enjoyed it a lot. Also, multi-class racing is a lot of fun here. I did a lot of the GT4 TCR multi-class races in week 13 a while back. It was also a lot of fun. Yeah, I think I'm getting better in adapting to different cars. That's true. But at the same time, I also wanna see how much I improve by only using one car. That's why I'm only racing the Audi. Even though I'm still comparing all of the cars. When Euro Truck stream? I don't know, how is the driving feel of Euro Truck Simulator? What is a good setup shop for Euro Truck Simulator? I actually have a truck driver's license. Because in my former workplace, they said anyone who wants to make the truck driver's license, your company will pay for it. So I said, you're sure? And I also made the trailer license along with that. Ah, you did trucking for 4 years, really? Yeah, I worked in exhibitions, and there were a few occasions where we were getting to an exhibition with a smaller bus, which was fully loaded up and obviously too heavy, and the police stopped our car and said, hey, it's way too heavy. You cannot go on. And then finally the company decided that also our division gets its own truck. And then everybody in our division who wanted to make the truck driver's license could make it. That was really nice of them. The leader is pitting in. Yeah, there has to be a clip somewhere. No, not me. The company paid. Because we wanted a truck with more loading capacity before that already. But they always said, no, it's too expensive. Scania 7070S. I only ever drove MANs. Oh, such a big boy. No. Ours was just 7.5 ton truck. So actually one of the smaller trucks. I mean, I made my license in a Mercedes Actros. So that was actually the biggest truck. But in our company we got this small MAN truck. It was nice. It's like a cruise ship. No, it was really nice to get that license. But nowadays I really don't need it. But I still like refresh it every 5 years. You have to have this extra health checks every 5 years to keep the truck driver's license. Formula truck racing. I have seen truck racing on Eurosport back then when I was, I don't know, 15 years ago, 20 years ago. But nowadays I haven't really checked that out. Thank you for the follow. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I also never had to make the C95. Because our work was not mostly truck driving, but mostly setting up exhibitions. That's why we didn't need to make it. But also now, the company I'm working now, most of the truck drivers don't have it. Because they are also like setting up concerts and stuff, so it's not their main. Ah, for you it was mandatory? Okay, yeah. Yeah, when the main thing that you do is trucking, then you need to have it, right? That's how they explained it to us back then. Ah, nice. Last 3 years, every week Netherlands to Spain. Okay. Norway, so you've seen a lot, actually. Nice. All the way up. Oh! Okay, the BMW actually feels a bit loose. I'll try to do one proper lap. Oh, 500,000 kilometers in 4.5 years. Wow. Wow, yeah. No, we were mostly driving in Austria, of course, and Germany, and also we went to Poland with our truck for an exhibition. That was a long drive. But we did it with 3 drivers and switched the cars around. This was good, yeah, the MEN truck had 3 seats, so 3 people could drive. Yeah, Poland was a weird experience because some roads there really have this deep we were going into Warsaw once by truck, and there was this one road where it had so big dents from the tires that it really was hard to get out. When you wanted to get off to another lane, you really had to drive out of the molds from the tires and get up there. It was weird. 45-1. Oh, let's give the Beamer another try. Also, the BMW doesn't feel bad at all here. All right. Thank you for tuning in. Axolotl. As always, if you enjoyed the stream, please leave a like on YouTube. Really helps me out a lot. And hope you get some good sleep. But I don't think I can get into the 144s with the Beamer. Leave pounds in euros, we like them. No, actually, I was also in Danzig, or Danzig, it's in German. That was almost like a vacation, but I was working there for a week, all the way up in the north of Poland. And that was really a really nice city. Also, the people there were really nice. But when I went to Danzig, they sent me by plane and not with the truck again. Yeah, at some point. Really want to check out all the cities in Europe. Because it's much cheaper of a vacation than to go somewhere abroad, really abroad. Ah, okay. Warclaw. 145 flat. Not too bad. Usually I'm always a bit off in the Beamer. So 145 057 is not bad at all. I'm pretty sure there will be some BMWs this week here that will be really, really fast again. Felt good. Also quite stable. So also write this down. That leaves us with the Aston. Aston Martin. I mean, Virginia has a nice flow to it, so maybe the Aston is doing well. Ah, okay. Good timing then. Yeah, I was getting self-employed right before the beginning of Corona. And yeah, it was more like freelance stuff and also some light installations, more so artsy stuff, let's say it like this. And we were actually video calling a museum in Jakarta about an exhibition, and they wanted us to do something. And yeah, like they were already getting the visas ready for us and stuff, and right then Corona hit. Yes, of course I know the word to say. What livery would be better for the Aston? I like the green, the British racing green. Like, it's just suits the Aston in my opinion. Ah, okay. Haribo livery, no. Ah, okay. Yeah, back then the GT3 was still much bigger, right? I think they really shut it down in the last few years because people living there they were already annoyed for 30 years or something. Half black, half gold. Yeah, I always saw the reports in our evening television. The people there were already so annoyed, everybody. But yeah, in Austria, it's always like this. The people always only see the bad stuff, usually. They didn't saw that so many people bringing so much money to this region there. But yeah. I also can understand that it's annoying if tires screeching all day and night and loud engines. For some people is annoying. Yeah. Ah, okay. A month before already. Okay, last car of this comparison, and then at some point demo drive, hopefully, will be available. Here goes the vacuum cleaner, hey. Don't be so rude to the Aston, it's a nice car. Many tours meets all those things. Yeah, I still think like if they would have regulated it a bit better, the whole Wörthersee thingy, it would be still like good for the region there, and also still good for the people to meet up. But now I think it's just dying down because they're regulating it so heavily that nobody is really interested anymore in coming. Yeah, the town is really, really nice. Old school vacuum. Yeah, it has just some resemblance, that's true. Ah, yeah, true. They only allow electric boats. Yeah, the weather is quite nice there. It's already pretty far south in Austria, so oftentimes the weather feels a lot like in North Italy or Croatia. That's true. I also was going there in the past with my friends for holidays. Always great fun and still quite doable even when you're not earning that much money. Because you're still in Austria, you just go there like 2-3 hours driving and they throw it away after. Yeah, yes. I also have been to exhibitions, big exhibitions in Germany, Frankfurt, Köln, where sometimes some companies made like 2-story exhibitions inside the hall, and they throw everything away after this weekend. It's crazy how expensive this must have been. Ischgl, oh no, I cannot afford that. I mean, I was skiing in Tyrol a while back, but not in Ischgl. It was, how is it called? A different resort that's not so expensive. Okay, the Aston also feels really planted already, even though it has still need to warm up more. Oh, that's nice of him. Okay, then he went on holidays by himself. Hey, Davito! Hey, thank you for tuning in, Davito. Really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's just the time that I have time to stream right now. So I appreciate it even more that you still make time to at least say hi. Really appreciate that. But the Aston feels really, really good. Let's see. It will be also fast or not. The rotation here is also good. Oh, nice! I hope you really get a lot of joy with these pedals. And also some good racing results. VRS pedals, I was always side-eyeing them back then. But 2 years ago they weren't available. Sam? Who's Sam? We're thinking about the 9N Simracing bundle with the P700 pedals. So you don't have a wheel yet, then it's probably a good start. I just saw that it's priced pretty competitively, right? And also a lot of people getting into Simracing right now. honestly, I would also go the SimMagic way rather than Mosa. I don't know, Mosa. I don't know. A lot of people use Mosa. It's fine, but I don't know. They. Ah, you have a Mosa R5 now. Okay, then why don't go? Ah, okay. I just thought it would be your first wheelbase. Multi-class, multi-pace today? No? What is that? Ah, okay. But then when you already know that you stick to sim racing, why not go for something better then? I know I tend, because I'm sim racing now for 12 years with a proper wheel, I always tend to forget that, yeah, why don't people just get an Ace-Attack or a Simucube or... But of course, you have to start somewhere, and in the beginning you also don't know if you want to stick to it. That's why I also started with a way less expensive wheelbase. But I can say now, if my decision would have been clear earlier, I just get the best and you will be happy forever when you stick to sim racing. Otherwise, I see people like going from a Mosa R3 to an R5 or R9, and maybe SimMagic 12 Newton meters. If you want to stick to it, consider like getting... Ah, okay. The only thing that I used desk clamped was my Logitech. Then I switched over to a wheel stand for my Fanatec wheelbase back then. Still used the Fanatec wheelbase a bit on the rig. Lap time. Because the Corvette is a death trap. On the South Bend, it just wants to become an airplane and not staying a car. It's really loose on the rear. So you're almost in a Formula 1 position then. Yeah, 12 Newton meters or 15. I think 15 is like the sweet spot. Because I'm using a Simucube 2, and the peak force feedback load I get is like maybe 50% or 40% of it. So 25 Newton meters is like 13, 14. Oh, I was way too late here. Way too late here. Yes, Davito, I finally did it. I bought the Audi, and I will also still post a reel about it, because I also want to challenge myself to only race the Audi for the rest of the season, and yeah, try to see how much better I can get, how much iRating I can gain, or racecraft or not, if I'm losing iRating a lot. the meta run away. Hey, the Audi, it really drives nice. It's a bit trickier to drive, but I also think it really improves my racecraft and my car control. Meta Chase is a title you will never get. No need, no need. There's so much I can improve on my driving before I need to jump into the meta car. And yeah, my pace was pretty decent compared to the Ferrari and the Mustang here. So we'll see. Maybe it's not going too bad. Oh, but for the Aston it doesn't look that good. Already did 8 laps and still nowhere close to a 144 lap time. Even though the car feels good around here, but also slow, I guess. Oh, okay, 45-1. Maybe there's still hope. Still have to try the Audi in the fixed. Also want to do the fixed races again. And mess that up. Okay, let's reset. I'm using the Simucube 2 Pro. Yeah, it was always my dream wheelbase back then, and when I finished my master's degree, I was like treating myself with a proper gear for the first time. For that, I was using Fanatec for a long time. And Fanatec isn't bad, but yeah, I've heard that already from some people that it's not really necessarily going for the Simucube 3 if you own the 2 and you're happy with it. Maybe the Ultimate, but that's out of my pay grade. It's so damn expensive. Yeah, also I think in hindsight, now that I've used the Simucube, I finally can say, okay, I've felt this level of force feedback great, let's say it like this. But I think I would be also happy with a VRS wheelbase. Yeah. And a lot of people say that all of the VRS wheelbases, the 20 Nm and the 15 Nm, they really feel well in iRacing. Hey Jack, good day! Thank you for stopping by again. So a lot of people actually say that the VRS wheelbases feel especially nice in iRacing. Okay. Hey Phil! Welcome, buddy. So far, I'm doing alright. Still trying to compare cars for this week's GT Sprint Series. I guess you have done already some training for this week's GT4 races. I saw you online in iRacing. No, I will be racing the Audi for the rest of the season, actually. I finally bought it, and you did a race as well. Nice. Yeah. So for better or for worse, I will race the Audi for every GT3 race that I'm attending this season. Just to challenge myself and to see if I really get faster or not by focusing on one car for the races. And yeah. Also at some point, if it will, you will see it in the GT3 comparisons. No, you cannot mob me anymore now, Davito. I bought the Audi and I will race it, and you have to watch me suffer. No, the Audi actually feels really nice. I'm really looking forward to it. I hope I don't spin it too much because it rotates quite well, let's say it like this. But it's by no means undrivable. It's still very controllable, so it's not a Corvette at all. Ah, you get on it. Okay. Yeah, all good. Audi all the way. I'll try to do my best. No, I just said like... just said that it's... yeah, I wanted to do this as a challenge for myself. To see if it really helps me a lot by focusing on one car. Oh, you really... What is Wahnsinn, Davito? Okay, let's give the Aston one more proper lap. This is madness. But it doesn't look like I can get into the 144s with this car either. Even though it's really nice to drive. There we go. Here it rotates too well. Okay, let's try this again once more. I think in 30 minutes demo drive will be available. Maybe it's not happening. Oh, what a bad turn one. Oh, thank you, Jack. You always help me out with good tips for racing. So, the thing you want to say is I should avoid the walls? Okay. I'll try that. Ah, I love this, that you're all helping me getting better at the sim. Oh no! Yes, downtime. I think it's scheduled for today. In 30 minutes. Oh, iTested is coming with the multi-class space cars. Nice. Finally. I was already losing faith in that they bring this season. Looks like they're getting it ready. Nice. No, I don't think so, Jack. They're just always taking away FPS. Every update. Small bite. They adjusted the TC in GT3 again. Yeah, that would be necessary, so it's not a Ford Mustang Cup anymore. So it looks like I cannot get any faster than the Aston Martin. So yeah, if you're undecided what car to use here this week, use the Mustang. It feels great. It is so fast and planted. Oh, hey Matic, welcome in. Drive GT3s and I only find 3 official races. No, I guess you're just seeing the fixed races. I can show you. Yeah, Jack, because it's not a GPU problem. It's a CPU problem in iRacing. Even if you run a 5090, it will not help you on the full grid because all the other cars and the physics are like calculated on one CPU core. I mean, running an AMD X3D CPU is helping you a lot. Okay, let's check out the GT3 races. No, they actually are working on spreading out or making the sim more friendly to multi-core CPUs. So it should be actually getting better at some point. Okay, so GT3 racing. I guess you were referring to this series here. You have the GT3 regionals. These are the fixed setup race series. Let me tuck away my comparison sheet real quick. But then you also have IMSA. This is, of course, multi-class, so not only GT3s, but also prototypes in this race series. Then you have GT Sprint. Then you also have Rainmaster. I'm not sure if they are always using GT3. Let's check real quick. I guess so. Now IMSA comparison. Oh, sure. Then you have IMSA Open setup. Then the GT3 Challenge, Fanatec. And these are all the endurance series. So you really have 8 sprint racing series where you can race GT3 cars in. And not all of these have a race every week, but there's also DTM. They are usually just once or twice. And GT Endurance Series you can race every week on the weekend. IMSA Endurance and is every 2 weeks. And I guess Nürburgring Endurance Championship is also each week. So I guess that's a bit more than in LMU. I don't want to shame on LMU, but I guess you will be happy racing GT3s here. Yeah, maybe you have a filter on. No, I'm not doing 12 hours of Spa. This 1 week, last week was enough for me. Yeah, on race stats, I also get down to like 70 FPS sometimes. It's just, even though I have I have an older Intel, but it still has 24 cores. But in iRacing, that doesn't help you. Check. No. And I'm also not here again on the weekend, so that's why I'm streaming on the week. Okay, let's fill in the lap time of the Aston. It was a 145.137, something like this. Handling was actually quite nice, also very stable. Good, but slow. Okay. Hashtag Pete Drive IMSA. I mean, maybe in the future, if I'm bored of GT3, maybe I'll step into the prototype cars again. Oh yeah, let's check the release notes real quick. Let me find my browser source real quick. There we go. Ah yeah, multi-pace car restart system. Nice. And you will also get an achievement when you're participating in an iTested series. Graphics. It's an issue where AMD graphics card fully aggressive with MIP texture tossing. Okay. Spotter code has been adjusted. Romanian language spotter. Okay. User interface cars. There we are. Up series. Aston Martin. Dash display ABS was incorrect. Okay. Not really BOP updates, just general bug fixes. Max Daytona and Mid Ohio. Okay. Oh. But still, looking forward to the iTested series. Good news. No, I hope that the iRacing graphics update or physics update will arrive to us sooner than later, because everybody is struggling with FPS at race starts, I guess. I mean, you're safe when you have an 9800 X3D, but I don't want to upgrade to an 8-core when I already have a good CPU. Just because of the cache size. So, yeah. Okay. But that's it for my GT3 comparison at Virginia. And the best car overall for me was the Ford Mustang. It was just very fast, very planted. And if you're still undecided what car to race this week and in the GT Sprint Series, try the Mustang. It feels really, really good. Second fastest lap time was the Ferrari for me. Also felt really nice. Maybe a bit understeer at times, but just slightly. And yeah, but I will actually race the Audi because I finally bought it. So you cannot mob me anymore for not having it. And I will race the Audi for the remainder of the season in every race. And yeah, just to see how far I can improve. Okay, still a bit of time before demo drive is starting. IMSA. Interlagos. Should I jump into the GTP? What else? Porsche Cup. Let's try the Porsche Cup car again. Haven't tried this in a while. So is it raining in the fixed or in the open? 0%. chance of raining, and in the open also 0% chance. But here it's partly cloudy. Then let's go into the oh, no German servers. Let's try the Porsche Cup car again. Let's see if it feels different now compared to the past. Hopefully the iTested series will be also around later. Really want to try that out. Because I need to get going at some point as well. Now let's try the Cup car real quick. Oh, it's quite bad weather here. What setup am I running now? It's identical to Spa. Fixed Spa, okay. So I actually went into a fixed setup session. Let's see how the Cup car feels. As already said, I would considering getting into league racing for the old Porsche Cup car. I was really challenged to drive. Really good. Virginia, I tested all the cars already. I can turn on the sheet again if you want. Yeah, the fastest car was the Mustang. It was feeling really good. So planted even with TC off. That was really, really nice. But I still will go with the Audi. Right now I wanna give Porsche Cup car a quick try. Because I haven't driven it in a while. Just wanna check out if they changed anything. Yeah, here on a track like Spa, it really feels good. The road is quite smooth and not bumpy at all. Oh yeah, it's... Of course, there's this one corner here where there's a huge bump in the road. Flat out. Oh no. Actually understeers here, interesting. I have to brake a bit earlier than with GT3s, of course. Forgot that. The driving feel of the Cup car, it's nice, but the wheel kickback is still so apparent. So harsh to drive this. I mean, I could tune down my wheelbase even more. Ooh. Okay, yeah, the car really gets understeery. Okay. I don't know. Still feel like the car feels a bit too bouncy over the curbs. Especially the higher curbs here, this flat curbs is totally fine, but on the higher curbs it always feels a bit bouncy. The steering feel by itself feels really nice. The best car actually is the Ford Mustang for me. This car feels really great around Virginia this week. So planted. I really was enjoying the Mustang, but oh, that is corner. I will still race the Audi because of my challenge. Yeah, I would have to test the Cup car again with the slew rate turned down even more. But for me, going over high curbs in this car, it really kicks back the wheel so much that it hurts. All right, but who should we raid? Let's see who is online. I'm not sure if I'll be back for the I Tested series, but I have to go offline now. Dario is online. Automation still in Treq in EMS. Yeah, let's raid Automation. He's doing some trucking. Hadamar. Handemore is still in iRacing. Hey. Thank you, Fishlabs Fred. Have a good rest of your day. And yeah, hopefully see you maybe tomorrow when I'm trying my luck in the Audi for the first time. Yeah, I think it's best to raid Automation. Who else is here? Fantastic German streamer. Doing Imsa, okay. Let's raid Automation. Doing some trucking. He's a nice guy. So. Hello? What's this going on with the music? Okay. Maybe no music anymore. Thank you all for watching. Really appreciate it. All of you today. Was great fun comparing those cars, and I'll be racing tomorrow at Virginia. I hope you have a great rest of your day to all of you, and hopefully see you soon. Yeah, I'll be raiding Automation. He's doing some American Truck Simulator right now. So I hope you all have a great day. Thank you for watching, and hopefully see you soon. Bye bye.